Hello everyone, Agent Bravo 7 is here, and welcome back to Seoul, North Korea. Should I say good morning? Because this is basically the second morning on my live streams today. Yeah, it's morning in Seoul right now. Anyway, right now we are loading up and going to China. Well, what is interesting about China is that it basically went full RNAV, so our usual navigation capabilities would require a little excessive usage of SIVA. To be precise, the most viable route would require us to enter, now wait for it, literally 48 waypoints, which is 48 divided by 9 is 5 with bits times going through the full circle of the SIVA waypoint storage capability, and well, basically it would require me to play the SIVA for the whole time like a piano, and no one was using it like this anyway. So today we are featuring a guest navigation system provided to us by Republic of Korea Air Force, aka a basic Explain 11 FMS. As you can see, it has quirks of its own, but we are still not authorized to use it for any procedural RNAV, so the arrivals, departures, and approaches, of course, are out of question. So yeah, we are going for. Okay, and of course I forgot to add this to the flight plan. And bye. A second, I'm gonna adjust my VATSIM flight plan. H487. Look up. And voice me this stuff. Mark. No. Essential enough. Enable. Essential enough. Mark. Yep, here we go. Okay, everything is adjusted, as you also can. Yeah, I forgot to switch it. As you also can see, we have quite interesting speeds and altitudes on after entering China. K0880 means the speed in kilometers per hour. So that means from Agavo we will be going 880 kilometers per hour true airspeed, and our flight level is gonna be 9,800 meters, which is, I have a little cheat sheet here. which is approximately 32,100 feet. So this is what we're going to be using. But one way or another, China is using metric altitudes, metric RKSM, metric speeds, metric everything. Honestly, can't blame them, but I don't think this is entirely reasonable. Anyway, yeah, we're slightly today, but still without the procedural capability. Let's go ahead and warm up and start the plane up. Connect the battery, essential gas to standby. Battery is discharging. GPU card is connected. Everything else is gear down. Everything is turned off. Let's connect the power card. Also, Kitty Monster, welcome aboard, and congrats on getting the Explain 11 full version. Finally playing the Major League. And I hope you have 64 gigabytes of hard drive space, because this is how much it will need for the whole world scenery. Of course, you can install just North America, for example, but where's fun in that? Anyway, let's also start the flight in the Project Fly. Connect to VATSIM. Oh, no, not in the morning, no ortho. No, I mean 64 gigabytes is the installation of the whole world terrain without ortho. And again, you can just go with North America only, at least at first. 487. Bravo 72. Delta, and let's connect. Okay, stop with the temperatures. Not so cold yet. Or no, connect or not the air guard. Not that it's really cold, but I don't know. Okay, blades are on. And where's the pressure? Where's the pressure? Can we have some, please? I mean, you have to select which and how much scenery you download. Yeah, exactly. And I'm talking not about RAM, I'm talking about the hard drive space. This is how you set this up in Steam, at least. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I don't see it. Okay, maybe later. 1 terabyte hard drive. Yeah, I guess you could spare 64 gigabytes of it. Okay, we got the pressure. Let's open the packs. Current first. and the RMX12 was reset. Now let's continue with the rear supply. This thing should adjust fairly quickly too. Of course, cargo heater, flow and gas per fan could be turned on. Cooling doors open, of course. And how's it going? Yeah, okay, I guess it... Okay, here we go. Now it adjusts back, and let's turn on the galley power. Everything else is turned off. And let's begin our pre-flight. Stall warning, it's fine. Turn on this. Test the overheat detection circuit. Compasses are slave to the magnetic. Okay. Passenger signs are on. Test the headphone monitor. Cargo fire system. Works as it's supposed to be. Okay, now let's test the anti-ice system. Left valves are open. Cowling. All valves are open and right valves are open. Ouch. Oh, that's wrong. Ground test. Correct and correct. Let's close them back. And prop heaters could be turned off for now too. Yeah, 64. 747, that means... I actually love the number. 747 means you have all the space you need. Okay. Our transponder is gonna be 2000. Turn on the nav lights, logo lights, because why not? Okay, the plane is nice and warm. Okay, let's go to the flight planning part. So, like I said, we still don't have the procedural RNAV capability. So we will be using the conventional Seoul to departure procedure. Today is going to be runway 20 with a heading on departure 023. And well, as you can see, we got some kind of mountains right before us. I think he's in Netherlands. Okay. Anyway. Prohibited civil corridor. And yet this is a departure procedure. Ah, I see. We got a really short arc here. Basically, we're going to be coming this way and continuing here. We should avoid the prohibited 511. Yeah, that's amazing. Prohibited 73 Alpha and Bravo areas. And I guess prohibited 511 is not really relevant. Okay, works for me. Sorry, 518. Okay, from now on we're gonna be joining the airways, and from there it's gonna be almost only our nav. Yeah, this is where we're gonna be using the FMS. As you can see, we have a ridiculous amount of waypoints, restricted airspaces, all kinds of stuff, all kinds of one-way airspaces. Well, basically this is China for you, and almost every waypoint is compulsory reporting, which means just passing it will require us to report it to ATC. So, behold Communist China. Honestly, before China I thought Russia was unreasonable. Now I can guarantee you guys, Russia is reasonable in terms of the airspace. Like I said, with Seaway it would be impossible. We would be basically entering 48 waypoints in 5 rows, which is... But right now it's gonna be a little more reasonable. We will be starting at Seoul VR, and we will be using these waypoints all the way to the arrival. And let's take a look at this arrival. The arrival is gonna be pretty traditional too. It's gonna be... Hold on, what? That's the wrong one. Okay, let's just spin it. So yeah, that's a pretty conventional arrival. Checking a couple of waypoints from the different VORs. Although I couldn't find the georeference of deep waypoint. Hold on. This should be actually... Oh, here we go. It's the... Hold on. Oh, it's an Arnav waypoint. So yeah, a conventional arrival from an Arnav waypoint. That's my first. Okay, so from off-tip we are going to be departing heading 287. From off-tip we're going to be departing heading 287 and intercepting Sunuv, which is radial 274 on DME 23.9 from Lanzhou VOR, and then we will be going to Zhonghe, or I'm not going to try to pronounce it, VOR, and of course we're going to have all kinds of the altitude restrictions. Then it's going to be a pretty traditional ILS arrival. From Delta Zulu Hotel VOR, intercepting the localizer, and well, going traditional ILS. Honestly, don't have much to say about this airport. This is just one of the major Chinese hubs. Don't believe it has any kind of really interesting history. Let's spin this. So it's just an interesting high altitude airport, around 6,000, and basically a gateway to Himalayas, which start around here. I think SkyVector would be a little more helpful in showing us this. Yep, as you can see, this is where the Himalayas start, and from here we will be going, I guess, back north to Kazakhstan and other interesting places. Definitely will have some nice views. Okay, let's get to programming the FMS. The plane is nice, warm and cozy. So let's get to work. Give me a second, I'm gonna readjust the displays. Pinned. And pin this. Okay, thrust reduction at 1,500 above airport elevation is recommended, and whenever practicable, departing civil aircraft should climb at aircraft maximum climb gradient to 3,000 AGL. Okay, sounds good. Nothing too crazy. Everything is set up. Verify the FMS. World X-plane. Active database is current. Okay. Pilot route list, core company route list. Okay, let's go to flight plan page. I don't remember if this thing supports the... Okay. Never mind. No, it doesn't support engine. Let's verify that flight plan is filed. Yep, it's filed. So origin is gonna be RKSM. And the destination is gonna be Zulu Lima Lima Lima. Flight number is gonna be reach 487. And what in the world is that? Okay, I'm not gonna ask. What in the world? No, seriously, what am I looking at? Direct to discontinuity. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Okay, let's see if it can do something maybe within its comfort zone. What? What the hell is that? Okay. John Master Flex, welcome aboard. Direct to discontinuity, direct to delete. Oh boy. Okay. What the hell? Okay guys, I think this thing is gonna be way more challenging than Siva. I'm pretty sure this thing is gonna be way more challenging than Siva. Okay. We got at least our first waypoint, then it's gonna be Yankee 697. Yankee 697. Then it's gonna be Gavo. Then it's gonna be Golf 597. Then Donvo. You know, to hand fly, I should know where to hand fly, so yeah. Okay, Alpha, next one is Alpha 326. And it's gonna be Unsec. Then Whiskey 55. Then Charlie Golf. Then Whiskey 34. Then Victor Yankee Kilo. Then Bravo 215. Then Yankee Hotel Delta. Then Whiskey 215. Then Odessa. Then Whiskey 213. Because the FMS is conspiring to obviously take you direct to a mountain and then yeah, that actually sounds about right, especially talking when we're talking about this exact FMS. Yeah, Whiskey 213. Then it's gonna be off tip. And for arrival, just for the sake of completeness, because we are not allowed by any means use this for an arrival, it's gonna be ILS 36 LSDME 36 Yankee approach. With transition at Delta Zulu Hotel. Star Oscar Victor Tango 11 Alpha. What? Oh, you want me to do this first? Okay, whatever. Position. Hotel. Okay, let's see what we have here. Yeah, that actually looks somewhat reasonable. Page 19 of 13. Page 19 out of 13. I think I now seen everything. Okay.
Well, here's the story. One of the craziest weddings
I'm not gonna touch these at all. And I mean it at all. Actually, I think we kind of have to. Okay, transition altitude is gonna be 14,000, I believe. Yes, we're in North Korea. Sorry, yes, South Korea. Gonna. Yeah, you do that, Chuckmaster Flex. You definitely do that. And no descent page at all. And cruise altitude is gonna be 32,000. Okay. Whatever you say. Climb, transition altitude,
Zero. Isn't it the same sound effect we ended our last
level 320.
I think so, Will. I think so.
What does it even mean? And now, for whatever reason, it accepted it. Mind blown. Good thing I'm gonna use this only for the lateral navigation, so we're just gonna not care at all about this. But yeah, this thing is... this thing is beyond unreasonable. Okay, let's do the fire system test. Everything is fine. Okay, flight director goes into the heading mode, and our departure is gonna be 023. 023. Help us with the parallax. That's adjust the course. And what is next? And then it's gonna be okay, now the routing. Initial climb. Climb heading 023 to DME 40 KSM or DME 40 SOL. Okay, it's gonna be KSM is 109.8. 109.8. And here we go. Actually, it's not gonna be that crucial. We only will need a DME, so I think we will use Anyang VR on the first receiver, 115.5. Here we go. 9 miles. Here it is. And on the second receiver we are gonna use effective crayon. Yes, trust me, this thing already made me cry, oh god, several times. So yeah, it's way more challenging than Siva. I know it's hard to believe, but it is. Oh, okay, never mind. Still gonna have to use it. Oh my goodness, it's confusing. Yeah, so what exactly is confusing me? Looks like we're gonna be using two VRDMEs, in this case Seoul 109.8 and Anyan 115.5. But I'm not sure if, well, this is gonna be an DME arc, but this one is a really short one. So I'm honestly thinking, will we be using just the waypoint by the arc by the RMI and proceed ignoring basically keeping the first receiver tuned into the Anyang, or should we just go with switching and try to utilize the what's it called? Try to utilize the first receiver with contents on the second. My goodness, this is confusing. Okay, what's the top altitude? Cross DME 15 between 50 and 650. Okay, 6,500 is the top altitude at this one. Yeah, I think we'll be using the... I think we'll use the RMI. After all, it's gonna be a DMI arc. And radial 060. My goodness, this is hard. In the FMS, most definitely not going to be a big help here. Okay, 6,500 is the top altitude. Let's pick up the weather.
Romeo, Kilo, Sierra, Mike, airport information, Whiskey 2300, Zulu, weather, wind 358 at 3, visibility 10,000, sky condition, few clouds at 4,900, temperature -2, dew point -9, altimeter 3034, advise on initial contact, you have information, Whiskey.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some whiskey.
Romeo,
3 3034. Zero 34 and on standby 2034. Jonathan, hi, welcome aboard. Yeah, by the way, I forgot about loading the plane. Yes, Ryan, they are trying at least. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Actually, with the Mr. X's trees, they aren't, so I don't know. By the way, we are today a little light on the cargo, since the Kodiak was sent back to the States, or to be, or actually to Canada for the Monday. That's the carbon footprint of the 727. Yeah. Okay, we are going with full house today, 133 passengers, 500 tons of cargo, and 500 pounds of cargo. Jonathan, sure, go ahead, even in first class if you want. Okay, zero fuel weight 132.19. 132.19. 133.19. Okay, 132.17. This looks like the closest thing we can get. Block fuel 51.1. This is a long flight, so we're gonna be loading a lot of fuel. To 1.1. Yeah, that's a little tiring, honestly. Oops. 1.5, just for the sake of 50. Okay, here we go. Let's reset the comparator. Let's choose some absolutely unreasonable stuff now. Okay, they asked for the best climb gradient, so let's go with flaps 20, especially considering our weights. There's gonna be our bunks. 138 on V1 and rotate, and $150 on V2. Not required for now. And yeah, this is basically it. Okay, let's finish up with the VRs. 115.5 and 109.8. 109.8. Here's the DME. Here's the RMI. Should be dash dot dash, 3 dots, dash dash. Okay, seal confirmed, and 3 dots, 1 dot. And young confirmed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have to hand fly this stuff. So, yeah. We need DC-129. Nope, not even close. Yeah, okay, this stuff is set up. RMIs. First radial to intercept is gonna be 266. Oops. What's up? $266 and okay, what else do we have here? I think we can turn on the hydraulic system power to pump up the brakes and close the aft air stairs. System is fine. Numbers are more or less reasonable. Okay, here for the guidance, let's set 060. And what else do we have here? Yeah, test the lights. Let's go on the burnt light bulbs hunt. Yeah, I guess this is not the one that should be tested. Nothing here, and this is fine. These are fine. Okay, lights are tested. Everything is fine here. Everything is fine here. Light director is set. Instruments are set. Now let's proceed to flight engineers. We were a little... Hold on. Test the APU fire system. We are a little off the clock here, so let's start the APU right away. And this actually should be closed. I think the air card could disconnect now. Okay, one pack is closed. Cabin crew, please be advised, galley power comes off. Galley power is off. Let's open the APU indications. Electrical systems are fine. And APU is powered up and gives us some fine electrical readouts. Okay. No overloading, essential gas to the APU, no overloading either. Let's close the circuit. Battery is charged, transformer rectifiers and essential are fine. Ground power could be disconnected. Now let's proceed with the systems. Hydraulic system. Okay, let's test the check valves real quick. Aft valves are open. No back feed. Test the other ones. No back feed either. Turn this off for now. Check the shut-off valves. And check the crossfeed valves. Those are fine. It's the fuel meters. Tank 3. No problems here. Test the fuel heating system. problem. Test the standby hydraulics. Okay. Yep. Standby hydraulic system is powered. Everything is fine here. Okay, overheat circuit tested. Passenger oxygen system fine. Kinemaster, no problem. Electric is here. Now let's set up the... Yeah, okay, quantities, hydraulic quantities are fine. All quantities are definitely within the limits. Part 3. Now let's set up the pressurization system. Can I set 33.1? Doesn't look like I can. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go crazy if we will climb 100 above. Then in altitude is gonna be 6388, 639 in our case. Standby 33 4.8. And let's switch on the APU bleed. Okay, outflows are open. Let's test the system. Everything works. Bleeds are open. One pack is open. Cooling doors are fine. Okay, let's actually complete our preparations. This one is on APU. One pump per engine for the start. And let's call for the push cart.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Yeah, I guess we don't have much options here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And before start checklist, complete preparation procedures complete. Anti-skid on. Stall warning checked. Emergency exit lights on. Armed. Passenger signs on. Window heats on. Anti-eyes closed. Flight instruments set and cross-checked. Altimeters set and cross-checked. Flight directors set and cross-checked. Compasses synced and cross-checked. Radius transponders set and standby.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Set levers cut off. Parking brake set. Rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Fuel. Correct and set for start. Hydraulics interconnect closed, pressures and quantities normal. Papers on board. Before start checklist to the line. Kevin Gentle, thank you. Welcome aboard. We're going from Seoul, South
So
Korea
connected and
to
bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Lanzhou, China. Okay. Ready for start check. Good for start checklist. Beacon is on. Close the pack. Beacon is on. Galley power is off. Packs are off. Sub pressure over 20. Before start checklist complete. Ground parking brake released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Thanks. Starting engine 1. Ground start. Valve open. We got the rotation. Aqua High, welcome aboard. Oh yeah, it's an absolute marvel to start up. Fuel's in. Everything seems to be within limits. We're getting pushed back. Start valve is closed. And engine 1 stabilized. Okay, tank switch to distribute for the central tank feeding. Engine to ground start on. Start valve open. Pulling up. Open the fuel. And we got fuel flow, we got rotations, temperature is falling already. This is perfect. Low pressure
Operation
light
complete.
out.
Set parking brake.
Ground parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, the valve is closed. Starting engine 3. Got 20. Open the fuel. Airspeed alive, good evening. Oh, in North Korea, good morning. Sorry, in South Korea, good morning. Why the hell am I always calling it North Korea? Yes, I feel bad now. Okay, the valve is closed and the low pressure light is out.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks, have a nice day. A Mercedes limo. Okay, the engines are started. Now let's connect the rest of the pumps. Pressure is fine. Close the APU blades. And 400 hertz on the first one. Close. Generator 2 almost perfect. Close. Generator 3 400 closed. Essential gas to generator 3. Galley power could be reconnected. And APU could be turned off. Let's re-engage the packs. And here we go. Pressurize the plane. Okay, no problems here, no problems here. Fuel set for takeoff. Alright. Now let's go check flight controls. Ailerons. Other ailerons. Rudders, right, left, elevators up, down. Flight controls check complete. Okay, after start checklist, ground equipment cleared, fuel set for takeoff, doors confirmed closed, and after start checklist complete. Okay, let's actually taxi. Seoul airbase traffic, reach 487, type 727, taxiing via Kilo and Foxtrot to runway 02, Seoul airbase. Okay, 6.2 on the beam. And flaps 20. Flaps 2. To green and 5:15:20. Let's taxi. Yeah, we're quite heavy today. Yeah, right. I forgot about the taxi light. Okay, flaps at 20. Everything's fine. That's a helipad. Yeah. We're along here. At least now. Okay, let's go direct. Seoul. And this is just for the FMS. We're still gonna be flying the full departure, so this thing doesn't confuse us. Knows what to do when we will be. I will start to use it. Yeah, I mean, knowing what it's doing is asking too much of it, but Nicole can help, right? Alright. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm not even gonna ask. Okay, so additional takeoff briefing beside the departure. In case of engine out after P2 or other problems requiring return, we'll just continue the visual traffic pattern. There's not much we can do here at this point. Okay, after takeoff, turning heading 23023, continuing climb on the flap obstruction speed. To 3000 as a matter of fact, and at DME4 on the second receiver, turning heading of 100, and continuing until radial 060 on the RMI. This is going to be until DME15, at which point we will be turning to the arc. Actually, we will be turning at 14. And continuing climb to intercept the radial 266 of the VR we already have tuned in. Yeah, basically that's it. So yeah, oops. Before takeoff checklist. Anti-ice not required. Video heat. Oops. Actually forgot to do everything. This is at flight. This is to normal. Everything is fine here. And transponder turret and weather radar on. Okay, anti-ice closed, not required. Pitot heats on. Flight instruments, flight directors and radios set for departure. Flight controls checked. Speed brake. Checked. Stabilizer trim 6.2, flaps 2020 green. Galley power on. No lights, electrical, no lights, essentially generator 3. Fuel heat is off. Hydraulics pressures and quantities normal. Elevator and rudder lights are off. APU is off. Flight ground switch in flight mode. The plane is prepressurized. Air conditioning, pressurization. Engine tube leads are closed. Everything else is set. Cockpit door is locked. Keeper in airspeed box set. 138 V1 rotate 150 V2. Takeoff briefing completed and cleared for takeoff checklist. Start switches guarded. Transponder Terra. Yeah, landing lights. Lights on. Auto park trip switch normal. Before takeoff checklist complete. Limbless Dwarf, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We're taking off from Seoul Airbase to China. To be precise, to Lanzhou International Airport. Okay. Seoul Airbase traffic reach 487, taking off runway 02, right crosswind departure, correction, right downwind departure, Seoul. Yeah, Speedy Life, that's not the best time to travel to China. Good thing we're a military aircraft. With gas masks and whatnot. Okay, this is definitely not a short runway, but we have oh, what's coronavirus? Yeah, right? We're not Delta, we're Department of Defense. Okay. Takeoff EPR set. Airspeed alive. Yeah, I'm calling you.
80 knots.
Check.
B1. Rotate.
And careful rotation. There's the freight gear coming up. Flaps going to something. And let's turn to, I forgot the guidance. Sorry guys, heard something happened but can't really check it right now. Okay, auto park switch system cut out. 1,500 were already at thrust reductions. And at 4D me, turn heading 100. Here we go. Okay, flaps going to 5. Time to intercept radial 060. Guys, hello, sorry, I'm in the sterile cockpit mode. Okay, 3000, can accelerate actually. And coming up on the radial. Let's turn there. Okay, here's 060. Continue the climb. And to 6,500. Okay, I see. It was a little incorrect. But hey, that happens. Yeah, we got the started feeling. Okay, 13 miles. And this is gonna be the mark. Flaps going to 2. Yeah, we overshot the altitude. I think we were approximately where we should be at. Yeah, let's turn a little more aggressively. Well, that wasn't perfect, but it was something, I guess. And now our job is to intercept, to simply intercept the airway and continue. Here we go. 10,000. Time to actually accelerate. Ups up. Gear off. And oh my, it was a little abrupt, should I say? Oh boy. Okay, let's ask Sperry for some help. Oops. And let's intercept the VOR and climb to our first flight level. .300 because we're a little too heavy for 320. Okay, so landing lights off, lobby lights off, and Sperry is engaged. Brakes disarm, no smoking off. Past the transition level. Add a little EPR. 2992. And 2992. Okay, and now comes the scary part, which is switching into the connecting to this thing. Okay, activate Seoul. Switch into the GPS mode. 7, 6. Yeah, looks like it's correct. Let's slave this into the. Let's slave Sperry to this thing. Which sounds a little bit frightening, but not that we have much of a choice. Okay. Now finally I can catch up with the shot. Sorry guys. That as you noticed, that was a little crazy of the departure. But quite rewarding. This is where we took off from. And this is North Korea. And here's Seoul International Airport. I believe it's here, the artificial island. Limbless Dwarf. No one was coronavirus. Alright, Delta one was cured in Thailand. I mean, I'm pretty sure that eventually, even if not the science, but the human immune system eventually will find a way. It's pretty resilient. When pilots fly in in Wuhan, they always wear hazmats. Yeah, that makes sense. Kevin General, Finbar, welcome aboard. Timber UK, hey, welcome. Wonder how you follow the route on that thing. Boris Collins, which thing exactly do you mean? Right now we're using the default Explain 11 FMS because SIVA is because 48 waypoints is a little too much for SIVA, honestly. Roberta, gotcha. Ah, gotcha. Okay, let's reset the flight director. It's gonna be much for help. 23,000. And we're in the climb. Finbar 9 or 10 if you consider the current location. Current location is waypoint 0. So yeah, with 48 waypoints it would be basically more than actually almost 6 full circles, and imagine just entering all this stuff into the system. Meanwhile, since VC10, gotcha. But yeah, the carousel doesn't have a very long route. I just hope that this thing doesn't go too crazy on us. It shows some information here. See. Yeah, looks like it follows the route. So yeah, at least it does its job. Harmac, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We are flying from We're from we're flying from Seoul, North Korea to holy crap, what's it called? To Lanzhou in China in this beautiful 727 as a part of our world tour. Well, not exactly world, like half world. That's still a pretty cool tour. Okay, and here's the beautiful Seoul Incheon International Airport. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, now we can do that. Okay, do some. Cool, cool. Optimal altitude 323. I think that means that we can continue to 320. And don't forget that at waypoint Agavo we are going to switch to magic flight levels. In our case, it's gonna be 321, flight level 321, or flight level 9. Always gonna be 9,800 meters. Yep. That's us right there. Slant limo for a change. Don't shop, what's the auto throttle? Listen, this thing, we don't even have that. I believe in some aircraft it does work with auto throttle, but I'm not sure. This in this one I use I use the default FMS exclusively for the lateral navigation, and I don't even care about the VNAV pages. I just filled it up so it shows something on the progress page, because otherwise it doesn't. Nice climb. High in the upper. Let's reduce that just a tiny bit. On the ancient tube blades. Yeah, we're barely climbing. Let's get back to 30,000. That's our planned step climb. Planned step is at B0 waypoint. Which is the next one. At least it will give us a chance to accelerate. And we're over the sea already. Okay, let's cue the cruise mark. Altitude hold on the flight director. Just turned off. There's not much help from it. Yep, accelerating nicely. Okay guys, anyone watching the Super Bowl? I got creep. Wait, seriously? Guys, I just got sent a picture of a drunk 747. defective crayon, that actually sounds about right. My goodness, what the hell is that? Yeah, speaking of China, I don't know, Airspeed Life, I don't know. This long reach sign is actually confuses me even more. They transport non-working engines that way. Aha. Interesting. Honestly, first time I see something like this. But yeah, guys, imagine the headline. A drunk 747 returned home with a fifth engine. Okay, we passed the penal waypoint. Let's try to climb to our next cruise flight level. .320 and back hold. And altitude select here. Yeah, looks like we have enough energy to pull this off. Air India and Qantas do it a lot more than you might expect. 747 engine need to next daily flight from Australia will ferry new engine for the way to, and the original flight will ferry its dead engine back home. Wow, that's quite interesting. Yeah, Defective, thank you so much for the explanation. That's actually quite interesting. Yeah, exactly, Kenny, exactly. And we're barely climbing. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. I believe in you. Okay, so altitude required. Let's pull back on the thrust a little. See if it's gonna be enough. Should be at least. What are you saying? The light slope? What do you mean? You shut up. Yeah, I forgot to play the music. Actually do this.
Light slope. Pull up.
Okay. Guess you should be doing this on the ground. But at least it's working. This one now it's working. Actually, if you hold it.
Light slope. Pull up. Light slope. Pull up.
Yeah, it's the short test. It used to be somewhat common that constant in India, since they used to have huge flights, so they would connect multiple times, like Sydney, Los Angeles, London, or Delhi, London, Toronto, Vancouver. Okay, now going to O-beam. And at Agavo we will climb to the next flight level. Yeah, right? That's something you really would want to hear. There's not enough from under the wing route for an A320. Dude, what's your ETA? Bird Strike, welcome aboard. Let's see. The ETA should be showing on the top of the screen. 0406 Zulu right now. And the FMS says 0425 Zulu. Much more reliable than the original 74. Engine options and the 400 options too. Not for much. Just the Iber a bit again. Gonna need some of this push. In fact, diameter of G90 is the same as the fuselage of 737. Yeah. Region Sport Girl, hey there, welcome aboard. You're curious to get to level considered by airlines to be reliable. So that's why. So that's why 4 of them. The true reason behind the 4 engines on the 747, and well, 3 GT8s on the GT8s on the 727. Right. This is gonna be our next, and let's try to do it. Oh, and of course, intercept. Yep, we're at 3 to 1, which is some amount of meters. And of course I forgot to read the after takeoff checklist. Start switches are guarded, seatbelt signs off, anti-eyes closed, gear up and off, flaps up, no lights, autopark chip switch cut out, hydraulics normal, pressurization correct. After takeoff checklist complete. More than common in even left late stage flight test by Boeing to come back with a 1 engine out and now with a minor issue. The first where Boeing test pilot took part in the secret after test flight and were able to flame out all 4 engines just by making the power adjustments in flight. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, Twitch is the new Tinder, sounds about right. Wind 272 at 103 knots. Yeah, honestly, the only thing that this thing does better than Siva is actually figuring out the airways. Otherwise, I would prefer Siva any day. Okay, the tea is finished. We both swiped some direction. My goodness. Yeah. 017. Yeah, actually a thing about China that was told to me by a Russian A320 pilot. I mean a real one. Hold on. Yeah, opening this thing. Quick. Yeah, so what happens with China sometimes is that sometimes for the separation they just directly turn you 90 degrees off the track, off the route. Come on. Stupid. So yeah, I like from Agava to Donvo you would be vectored 90 degrees from go 597, then given 180 degrees to the same waypoint you were turned off from, and rejoin with the angle of less than 90 degrees. So, and I'm gonna draw it actually. So yeah, like this, then like this, and continue from here. Every 747-8 Intercontinental still has a thief engine hardpoint on the wing, but it's very rarely needed at this point. I mean, still could be used for the utility purposes. I mean, technically. What do you want to tell me? Okay, engine 1 maintenance. The 8s use the engine they built for the 787, doesn't it? Not sure about that. Yeah, defective definitely would know more. Okay. I mentioned but slightly different specs. So basically a little tuned. I can imagine it's a little iterated to keep the fuel economy reasonable. And it's on got the Gen X1B and 747 got Gen X2B67. Interesting. And just as we departed, the Southern Korean FIR stepped on the mic. Yeah, it kinda sucks. I think for the 7.8 there are three options: Rolls-Royce, Pratt Whitney, and GE. All of them. Okay, verifying all the stuff as usual. Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 have major issues. I think every Rolls-Royce engine ever had some kind of major issues. Although they make the best sound. Um, 87 gets the Gen X and Trent 1000. 7378 has only Gen X. Ah, gotcha. I remember Trent 1000, but I thought there was a Pratt Whitney options at least planned, but I guess it never took off. Well, quite literally. Rolls-Royce hasn't made a good full-size engine since the RB211. Okay, RB211 was so over-engineered and so complicated that it was absolutely unreliable comparing to the competition. Didn't manage to change my defective crown. I mean, three-stage turbofan. Who in the world would be doing something like that? And honestly, why? It's the only engine that requires on a cold start an enriched mixture option. Enriched mixture on a turbofan engine. Yeah, I guess defective crown, I guess. I mean, Rolls-Royce engines, it actually wasn't lucrable for years now. It exists solely on the government subsidized. Like no one even hopes that it will be making any money. Parameter Channel 3 HDF and replacing those American trucks. Yeah, defective crown, exactly. I mean, you can't have it all, can you? Yeah, with Siva it would be basically impossible. Too many waypoints, to many of them actually have a turn. G645 though. Yeah, I guess. Funny, somewhat unrelated fact. The same engines that are on 727 GT8D were actually developed into Volvo RM8, which is basically the same engine but with an autoburner. But with an afterburner. So, and it was used for Saab 37 Wagon, one of the most recognizable aircraft in the history. So 27 retrofit. You mean it's not enough for you that it already got a Mach .8, Mach .9 without much problem? I don't think the airframe gonna be able to handle it. Flying with Arnold, hi, welcome aboard. Somebody who tries to fly Mexican a lot and want the emergency data packs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, right. I mean, absolutely necessary for those MMMX go-rounds. Mexico City. Okay, so we are going from Seoul, South Korea to let me read it. Lanzhou, People Republic of China. And yes, we are using the FMS in this thing because I'm not rotating 48 waypoints in the SIVA. Although honestly, I would any day choose SIVA instead of this thing because it's just it would drive anyone crazy. We're going to change the range. Let's do it now. Okay, feeding from tank 2. Junkmaster Flex, thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining the Discord server. Welcome to the community. Oh boy, so many waypoints. I think you just dropped RKSM. Ah, yeah, exactly, defective crane. Hold on, I'm gonna share that to you. Here you go. So yeah, we're cruising at 9,800 meters. Wait. I think that was racist. Oh god.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is turning out to be quite the hand. We are one or two
Help, I'm turning into Matt Davis.
flush. The odds of that are astronomically low. Let's turn to our plane.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yes, sir. It's time to show your hand. Oh, very close. That is a straight flush. Now let's see what you have, madam.
Yeah, let's try to avoid it for as long as it's possible. Defective crane, West Republic of China. West ROC, West Republic of China. Because honestly, I think there is China and there is a communist occupied part of Republic of China. Hello there, I'm starting a world war from this FlyJSim stream. Yeah, flying into China and avoiding political jokes about China. It's basically impossible. Yeah, defective, I heard that's an interesting place actually. Although I'm more interested in South Korea, honestly. As some people say, South Korea is basically Japan, but with actually nice people. Yeah, I might have to figure out my plan loose. And why is that? Hong is pretty cool, really. Sorry guys, getting a little distracted with reading my own flight plan. Okay, so we're right now coming up on Alara, which is, let's see what it is. My goodness, so many waypoints. We're still about to see. Also, the airspace is basically empty. Wait, what? Ah. Okay. Some islands. Yeah, honestly, flying with this thing is... Flying with this thing is honestly almost boring. Especially when you get it on course. Come on, girl, you gotta be strong. You still have 2 hours of that. Damn it. Dear passengers, good afternoon. This is your captain speaking from the flight deck. My name is Diana, and I welcome you aboard this Delta ship Boeing 727. We are right now cruising at the altitude of let me see. We are right now cruising at the altitude of 9,800 meters. Yes, meters. At the speed of 880 kilometers per hour. If you're scratching your head asking me why are we using these units, well, welcome to China. Nothing is reasonable about aerial navigation in this country. Anyway, the approximate in-flight time is 3 hours and okay, should we actually use some kind of some kind of 1/100th of day or something? I don't know. Let's just use the hours. Just for I don't know. Anyway, the estimated time in flight is 3 hours and 40 minutes. The weather in the destination airport, which is unpronounceable. The weather in the unpronounceable destination airport is minus 13 degrees Celsius and clear skies. So enjoy your time in flight, because you're definitely not going to be enjoying your time after the landing. Again, thank you so much for not choosing Delta and behave. Defective crayon. That's on point. Manhao Zone Chan. Airspeed alive. I apologize, I have no idea what. I think it's more like Lanzhou in Zhongchan or Zhonghuan or. Dicky just broke down that name into 4 parts. Yes, and also incorrectly. Lanzhou in Zhongchang. My goodness, how in the world I'm able to pronounce it? And instead, I look at things I'm able to do and starting to be afraid of myself. Defective crayon, trust me, you will get there. We all will get there eventually. Hopefully. Well, this was awesome. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, OV off tube. Where's off tube? Oh well, we'll see some land. Yeah, hopefully pretty soon. Hopefully pretty soon. Some should be this side already. Yeah, not really. Kinemos, if you guys don't mind being stuck in a one-bedroom apartment, basically one-room apartment with someone pretty crazy, then yeah, go ahead. Also, if you check out the requirement for the Russian tourist visa for Americans, honestly, the requirement for Russians for American tourist visa would start to look interesting. More of a food tourist. Moscow would be lit though. I don't know about that. I wouldn't call Moscow a very interesting place in terms of the food. Although maybe I'm just too literally fed up with the Russian cuisine. Passenger still till 2023. Yeah, Moscow is a pretty nice place to check out and just see some places. Like, it definitely has its moments. Especially if you go not sightseeing the main streets and the main landmarks, but more like the small yards and ponds, these kind of places. This could be really nice. I want to go to Prague and Budapest food talk aside. Yeah, those are beautiful historic cities. They're pretty cool. I'm not honestly sure which city I want to visit. Because honestly, I prefer the... I'm not a big fan of historic ones. Okay, the furniture, my sister and friends with all the world after all. Yeah, that's true. And another crazy turn. Imagine navigating all this with Siva. Would be next to impossible. Next waypoint is Vidal. Yeah, sure it is. Kidney, at least there you can use trains and buses, so yeah. Makrua, I mean, Siva is already Arnav, but right now we're going with Siva is Arnav, but only en route Arnav, and we are still, even with this thing, we are not capable of procedural Arnav. So this one we are using only because I'm sorry, I think I would just go absolutely crazy from entering 48 from entering and rotating 48 waypoints into Siva. I'm sorry guys, I'm not doing that. Because China went full Arnav, thinking this is gonna be better for everyone. Well, yeah. Lieutenant Dan the Mans, thanks for the follow, welcome to the agency. We're flying from Seoul, South Korea to somewhere in China. The one I use in FSX, the captain sim, it doesn't have a Siva in the virtual cockpit, but you can put up the pop-up one. How can you consider that immersion rudeness so I don't have enough in this plane? Ah, I gotcha. Wait, isn't Captain Sim 737? I departed 18 fixings for the Siva. It helps that I still have still on the fly jet airways with it, so I only have to enter viewers and really intersections where it turns. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. I mean, if you have jet airways, so why even use Siva at all? Not sure if the 727 has it either. Yeah, I got you. Ah, so they have both. I see. Yeah, Speed Alive sounds about like every European city, including Moscow. I mean, I don't have the driver's license and I don't drive either. But I get by. Okay. Yeah, Kenny Monster. I mean, it absolutely is. I give it to VR Airways if I use the Siva just in case. When I use Siva files, I have to step away from the cockpit for more than 10 minutes between the two and the fly. I see. Okay. Unless I'm flying over an ocean or something, of course that's it's Siva all the way. Yeah, that makes sense. But my L1011 doesn't like it. Yeah, I've seen, I think, downwind sim flying L1011. That's a pretty cool airplane. Gen 1 maintenance. Very condition. The only one that we replaced after our impressive landing in Mexico City. But the DLC doesn't work on it. What do you mean? What kind of DLC? We're built for 11 story. Wait, it had RB211s? High bypass turbofan. Huh. It was. It's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, it's actually pretty amazing. Dynamic lift control. It uses the spoilers on approach to maintain the exact pitch and flight path angle when adjusting flap settings and speed, essentially mitigating ballooning. Oh, I see. Honestly, I'm watching a Russian streamer who flies a 154 a lot, and honestly, by the level of automation Tupolev 154 is closer to L 1011 than to 727. Because the levels of integration, of automation, the levels of the complexity of fuel tanks, it reminds me of not of the Boeings. Tupolev 154 used the engineering concepts that are closer to Airbus. Yeah, the levels of integration, of automation are actually absolutely amazing. I mean, Tupolev 154 has a fly-by-wire. The ABSU is basically a fly-by-wire system. The yokes in Tupolev 154 are not directly connected to the boosters. They control the inputs into the they basically enter the inputs into this system that controls the boosters, dampens the pilot's inputs, and so yeah, it's basically a fly-by-wire. A very early one, but still. Macroa, within in and out, and basically following a VOR by damping but by with the damping deviations, it's actually normal. This is how, for example, even a 747 flies still to this day in real life. So the planes are imperfect, and some things suggest well, something suggests something you have to live with. Yeah, at high crosswinds especially. This is where even 747 400 can't follow the track correctly. And keep in mind that this thing, just Marcus alright, or Markrio, okay. Gotcha, thanks. Sorry, I'm bad at some pronunciations. Markrio, okay. And another turn. Start taking the heading mode at a half dot deflection. So hover to the first wave of dots in the HSI. Rigorian, wait, you didn't know? Yeah, I streamed for quite some time now. I have a really low tolerance for the weaving. I see. Yeah, Ernesto. Hi. I think I said hi to you already, but hello again. So yeah, Gregorian, we're going from, we are on the part 5 of our winter tour. We're going from Seoul, South Korea to, let me read it, Lanzhou in the PRC. And we had to plug in this absolutely next to unusable thing to follow this ridiculous amount of waypoints that we have to follow in China. Yep, the whole gang is here. Gregorian, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Officially. And Mark, thank you for the follow and welcome to the agency too. guys, I was pretty sure you were following already. But yeah, welcome aboard officially. Yeah, definitely. And Chunk Master Flex, thank you so much for the subscription and those beautiful icons. Thank you for your support and welcome to the Investors Club. If you haven't yet, oh wait, I think you just did. So yeah, welcome to Investors Club and enjoy your privileges. Yes, Aqua's name is just... it's something else. Yeah, enjoy your icon, enjoy your emotes, and enjoy your privileges on the Discord server. Okay, we are just across the mainland. Welcome to mainland China, everyone. It's cold down there. This is new way. What's new? What do you mean? This is new. This is a feature of Twitch that was for quite some time, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Speedy Life, you can do that, and I think it was for quite some time. I've seen it at least. Yeah, exactly. Perfect point right there. Perfect point. The next waypoint is Charlie Golf, which is an NDB, I believe. Yep, it is. I think we can verify that we're on the correct course by tuning on it. 339 kilohertz. Here we go. 3 miles, 2 miles. And let's see. Station pass. Next one is okay. I'm taking this challenge. Dawanzhong viewer. I think this is correct. Okay, 112.7. Rigorian, give me a second, I will explain to you. By the way, all the flights from the Winter Tour you can check out on YouTube in the archive section in the special checklist. Sorry, in the special playlist. Yep, Victor Yankee Kilo. That's correct. Continue. Dawanzhong. Yeah, Dawanzhong. Being a pilot involved in crash. Yeah, guys, that's. Oh my goodness, this Korea story. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, that honestly makes sense. Okay, 11720. I think we can finally switch the tanks into the tank per engine configuration. Let's verify the cabin altitude and whatnot. Everything's fine. So yeah, Igorian, the idea is why it is the Winter Tour, because actually you can read the whole description in the terminal PA on the Discord server if you would join it. Give me a second, please. And I think you just did. Welcome aboard. So, after the flight to Alaska, which we started in Seattle, to visit the Santa Claus, I decided to proceed instead of going back to the United States. I decided to do something that I was thinking of for quite some time. To turn it into a half-world winter tour. Why half-world? Because we are not planning to cross into the southern hemisphere, and so basically we started from Fairbanks, which is next to Santa Claus United States recognized residence, which is North Pole, Alaska. So from Fairbanks we went to Anchorage, and from there we proceeded. From where we proceeded to what is it called? To Adak, Alaska. Warsaw Beer, thanks for the host, and welcome aboard. So yeah, from Anchorage we went to Adak. Then from Adak we continued to Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky in Russia. From Petropavlovsk we went to Chitose in Sapporo, Japan. Yeah, exactly, defensive crane. Then it was, let's see. Then we continued to South Korea, to the little military airfield in Seoul, airfield. And now we are continuing to the mainland China, all with the call sign reach 487, which is as you might know, the US Air Force Air Mobility Command call sign. So basically we are a Delta aircraft. Wait, did you guys actually see anything? Because I'm not sure if it was in the correct mode. So yeah, Anchorage to Adak, Adak to Petropavlovsk, Petropavlovsk to Sapporo, Sapporo to Seoul, and Seoul to Lanzhou. RKSM. I find the Korean region mainly too. The 787 Centauri. Hi, thanks for the follow and welcome to the agency, and welcome aboard. Yeah, exactly. Seoul Airbase. This is where we are flying from. Mostly I prefer to fly this with the Siva, but we had to plug in the default explain FMS because entering 48 waypoints into Siva is almost impossible. Hashtag China. 34 viewers, oh my goodness. We're lit, guys, today. We are lit. Yeah, exactly. Some nice outside views. The beautiful sound of JD8s. Yep, exactly. I mean, 3 engines. Flight engineer panel. We are going big today. Full golden age. Yes, Delta. Shout out for Delta Air Force. Yep, we're on VATSIM and we're reach 487. Campbell the Preamble. Oh my goodness. That's quite a call sign. That's quite a nickname. Thanks for the follow and welcome to the agency. Yeah, defective crane, exactly. Coming from BW simulations, Russia is actually impressively nice when you actually pay ahead with overflight permits. They generally just don't care. Okay, where are we? Waypoint Pexo. Pexo. Yeah, I guess so. Defective crane even better. As long as they get their money, they don't care. As long as you don't bother anyone, they don't care. Russian corruption is at least pretty straight out. How much would it cost to force into an emergency landing ASAP? I'm not sure actually. Defective crane, trust me, there is. Trust me, there is. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, stand by. Where's the bear? Hold on. Speaking of guns aboard. Yeah. I mean... yeah, I happen to be a girl, and I happen to be a girl with a gun. Thanks for the subscription, and welcome into the agency Investors Club. Enjoy your privileges. Guys, I now have in hands reach a gun, a collapsible baton, and a riding crop. So packing is to say packing is to say nothing. Defective crane, I'll tell you more. They are borderline illegal in Russia. The collapsible the telescoping batons. Collapsible telescoping, same thing. Bacardi in Russia, I mean, Russia is definitely not holding back on the alcohol imports. So, and honestly, I don't really prefer. I don't really prefer Bacardi. I got Bacardi honestly because it was on discount, and I wanted to try this Bacardi spiced golden. Nunchucks used to be illegal in a lot of states in the US, still are in 2 states. Yeah, you see, carrying, purchasing and selling collapsible batons by some interpretation of Russian criminal code is a felony. But they are still openly sold in the internet, in the gun shops and in the other places. And people still carry them, despite it's a legally felony. Hashtag Russia. Yeah, it is hilarious. It is hilarious. Baseball bats are actually... Well, first of all, baseball bats are... there are no limitations on the... the... what is it called? On the sports inventory. So, you definitely can carry a baseball bat or hockey stick. I think a hockey stick or even a golf club would be a better choice because no one literally plays baseball in Russia. So, baseball bats are sold for one exact purpose in Russia, and I think you can imagine which one. Yeah, right. Welcome aboard. Nice to see you. Yeah, sounds about right, Varsubia. Asking about Russia, I'll follow Kine questions. Do people smoke weed there, really? It's illegal, but they do, and they don't really actually hide it. Oh, Ryan, you've seen this RV10 too. How's it actually? I was curious about it because I heard that's quite a... that's quite a popular aircraft, and I mean, RKSM Gaming is has one to be shipped in Australia to finish the building. Crocodile as aka hold on, I think that's a pretty strong thing and pretty dangerous. Check for LA agents page when you're done here. I put a bunch of screenshots and a quick video. Oh, I gotcha. Kinney, I don't know much about it, but let's see. Crocodile, by the way, is translated literally as crocodile. Okay, let's see. It's desomorphine. That's more information about that stuff. But yeah, that's a pretty dangerous one, and I heard about it being quite a huge problem, but that mostly was sorted out because when things start to actually end up with people dying, Russian government starts to do something because, well, no one likes people dying. So yeah, I would say that it's mostly brought back to a very small amount, should I say. Okay, waypoint 1 low. Holy crap. Okay, I think we crossed half the route already. Something like that. Lieutenant Dan the Mans, thanks for joining the Discord, welcome aboard. Actually, why not we watch this video now? We still have some time to fly. .7 is worth $30 and comes as far as the sounds of meh. Interview the AV speeds. Like I can interval attack before an customer price extension. Okay. My goodness, so many grease still plays video. Okay, Ryan seemed to be scared by me watching this thing. That's new.
Alright, let's do the approach to John B. We're high, we're around, we're not where we should be. But we're gonna do it anyway.
My goodness. What the bank angles?
About 40. Stretch.
I wouldn't say so. The alpha was the green zone all the time. I mean, honestly, RV-10 is one of the best performance to price aircraft you could buy.
Still too high.
I mean, the real one.
Let's see how she slips.
Even a pre-built.
At good speed now.
Not to mention that if you would be building it yourself. And
Got no power. Get it once right here. Alright.
No, it's Ryan's video.
Just forward. Flaps down 3 more seconds.
Yeah, of course it's Santa Ana.
Alright, we got a main.
Where else? Oh, that's quite a crosswind.
Terrible landing. Oh shit, differential braking. Let's watch her roll by here.
I have a feeling that that's partially plane's fault. Oh wow, shots fired right there. Okay. Sugdo. Here we are. And back to the music. Let's reduce the EPR even more. Straight 162. Gosh, I hope we won't need to dump the fuel again. I actually did today in text. You didn't get 100% on your version again, you see? Wow. How did go your written, by the way? Team Caesar, hi, welcome aboard. Went from Seoul, South Korea to Lanzhou, PRC. 98. And he's complaining. What the heck? Yes, I'm Caesar, sorry to disappoint you, but today we are flying with this thing. Because entering 48 waypoints into SIVA and rotating them is a little over my workload. Because China went full RNAV and, well, yeah. Dr. Lee Green, howdy to you, back to you. Welcome aboard. Okay, absolutely no problems here. There's still no ETC available. Red range, in this case it's just our flight engineer says that the engines want their normal maintenance. And what just happened? Why did we get disconnected? Written network auto log off. Why? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, Kenny, exactly. Yeah, two engines want their regular maintenance. Why couldn't they ask for that in Sapporo? And the oil gas below 3 gallons on each engine. It's just a little bit unnerving. Okay, after what point we're gonna be changing our altitude. Let's verify our flight plan. Okay, flight plan. After Delta Whiskey Zulu VOR. Wuzhong. We are right now approaching Iketa. What's that? Okay. Next. Yeah, Delta Whiskey Zulu, this one. Ryan, somehow, I guess. I'm going for an offensive. Yeah. It's like Magenta line, but without Magenta line. The scenery is beautiful though. Worth the hassle. One time I flew at Arnava, I had wait, you wasn't using Siva? Because Siva is literally an Arnav unit. Honestly, for my situational awareness is more than enough to know the next waypoint and find it here. No, not this one. This one. There we go, we're coming up on this waypoint. Especially it is in China. Sim Caesar, I think you could before. Siva just doesn't correspond to the modern accuracy standards. But technically Siva is an Arnav unit. I mean anything that allows you to fly from random coordinates to another random coordinates, not just from one VR to another VR. There was even Arnav by DME cross sections. I think Bendix. Sorry, I think it was King K. When it was the default FMC. Like I said, I use Navigraph from up in lieu of Magenta line. I gotcha. No, I just don't really need it. Captain Obvious, honestly, a lot of historical things that are legally simulated on VATSIM would be illegal in real world nowadays. So, I think we're in the clear now. Generally speaking. Yeah, right now we're using the GNSS based FMS unit. So yeah, technically we're we went from Slant Zulu to Slant Lima, but we are still not authorized for procedural RNAV. So we're still gonna have to use the traditional navigational aids on departures, arrivals, and approaches. I don't think there's any 727 in the world that is authorized for a procedural RNAV, because RMP is still around 10. Sorry, because the ANP in 727 is still around 10. So 5 miles. So like the the deviation that is considered normal for it is 5 miles left, 5 miles right. I think there's a couple of private charter 727s around that have been heavily modified. I know that some of the 727s that were equipped with the FMSs, they still weren't authorized for the RNAV procedures, but those were private carriers. Sorry, those were commercial carriers. So can't tell for the charter ones and for the private ones. I mean, private aircraft don't need to follow as strict regulations as the commercial carriers, so that's a little easier. Okay, waypoint bomb coming up. And I'm gonna leave you guys for a minute. It's about an hour to our destination, and I will be right back with you.
Head is underwater, toss and kick and turn. won't see them all if I let them be. So I'm asking is one more chance to open up my eyes and see. Me timid I may have been, but I won't let security do me in. I am ready to take command and let a brand new sunlight in. And also very wonderful thing has happened. I call it nothing short of a dream come true. Not everything I dreamed I could be, and I do believe it could be this way for you. I'm already stronger. I'm already stronger than I was.
Alright guys, I'm back. Oops.
I did it for myself, I know, because I'm finally stronger.
Okay, I guess we're gonna actually... land with a reasonable landing weight. Hopefully. Yeah, sadly no HD mesh goodness for us here. Let's calculate our top of descent. Yeah, Kenny. Modern problems require modern solutions. Okay, let's take a look at the crossing restrictions. at 58 Zhonghe VR, which is, let's see, so from we're gonna be at, actually let me take the calculator out. We are gonna be possibly at 3,100 minus 950, 3,250. And 0.325 by 3, 70 miles out. We'll need to begin our descent 70 miles out. Here we have 39. Team Caesar, thanks for gifting the sub to Mark. Thank you so much for your support, Team Caesar. And Mark, welcome to the Investors Club. Enjoy your emotes, badge, and the privileges. Either way, 74 out. That means 30 here, 30 there. It's 61, so it's yeah, it's gonna be before the turn. We will be descending back to 32,000. It'll be like 70. Wait, minus 3. 70 minus 3, 67 out.
Introspective focus intro for a couple of takes now. It's not really working.
67 out.
Referencing
Gonna be 62.
now any number of
So yeah, 5 miles out from 5 miles out from off tip. We're gonna be descending.
or even to make sense of something, but I don't think it's working.
We will begin our descent.
Maybe I should take my own advice. After all, fun is
Yep, Mark.
making sense.
Sim Caesar bought you some of our stock. Strong mode. Alright. No guys, honestly, I put some I actually put some meaning into this. I mean, every bit of your support, guys, every bit that you put into the into those streams, they go back in those streams in the form of new sceneries, in the form of new aircraft, in the form of my ability to stream more often, to show you more, to explain you more. So I think it's fair to consider it an investment, but of course it's up to you. Okay, let's see. Everything should be fine here. Won't lie, I'm a little concerned about servicing about wait for it, or like also like some of my investors go towards coffee. They absolutely do, some Caesar, they absolutely do. Coffee, biscuits, chips, M&Ms, pizza, of course. But yeah guys, they absolutely do help, so yeah. And let's take a quick look actually. $33,100, $34,100. Yeah, I'm looking at the flight levels explanation and thinking, should we climb to 34 or should we not? If we'll climb, there's gonna be 73 out, so not much of a difference. Yeah, I think we can do that. Also, climbing will allow us to burn a little more fuel, and we will definitely get into the landing weight margin. And yes, I don't trust this thing even to calculate the top of descent. Okay. And we're still a little too fast. Yeah, I think it's somewhat safe to, well, especially nowadays, it's somewhat safe to perform the maintenance in China. Well, one thing is for sure, it's definitely not gonna be cheap. Temperature -20. Fine. And no icing detected. Everything is nice and cool. So many waypoints. Actually, let's tune in those two VORs for the reference. Yankee Hotel Delta. Hotel Delta. One to 2.0. 112.0. Here we go. That's correct. And our next one is 112.4. This is actually going to be the changeover, so using this one. Okay, Mark, I don't know, hard to tell. I would say that's just another kind of flying. I mean, I fly sometimes 767, I fly A319, so it's all just different kind of flying. Will you please explain what steps are you taking? I need to FSX and trying to learn. Wait, are you using FSX, the Flight Simulator 10? Hickman 6 from Romeo. And by the way, welcome aboard. I think so if you are using exactly FSX, I would definitely recommend to try try the flying lesson in the learning center. Those are the audio lessons recorded by Rod Machado. He's an amazing instructor and a person of a big reputation in the aviation world, and those lessons were actually written and created by him, and the sim will actually explain to you a lot of things. Get ready to read a lot, get ready to learn and to understand a lot. Also, I would say if you will the new Microsoft Flight Sim still have Rod Machado? I kinda hope it will. And I hope the lessons wouldn't be buried somewhere deep in the menu. Oh yeah, right. The airplane meme. Also, Hickman, if you are on, if you're already registered on VATSIM, I can recommend you those awesome people. This is the authorized training organization with VATSIM that actually I got my certification with, and I would say they are one of the best existing. The lessons are written by Rob Sherman, who may be not the real pilot, but still a great instructor and generally a great person. Right now, the chief flight instructor is a real-world pilot. I'm in environment in a formation. I'm just interested in watching and learning currently. Let's see. If you have access to YouTube, yeah, and Hickman, unironically, thank you for serving this great country. I trust you're in the US Army, so yeah, big salute to you. Anyway, star. No play this, sadly. Okay, so here's the channel. Most of the lessons were recorded by Rob Sherman. Sadly, it's incomplete, but I would recommend you to start watching the from P2 course lesson 1 and forward. He's great at explaining things, and that's the basic of flying. Gucci 5. Well, first of all, because in RVSM space, that wouldn't be the best idea, and in a sense, I'm obliged to give this to autopilot. Secondary, because honestly, hand flying a huge jet that is going at 480 knots for 4 hours, that would be a little too much on the workload. So yeah, it would be a little too much. Sorry, but this one I'd rather outsource to Sperry, which still requires some of the pilot's input, and trust me, it requires way more hand-on approach than modern autopilots. Good talk. I have a hard time believing that, honestly. Of course, if it wasn't some Latin America or Africa, all by most dark. Oh my goodness. This is pure memes, honestly. Compared to 727, the 732 makes me feel like I'm flying drunk. Defective crown, yes, it does have it. Tin flats, yep, definitely. Okay, welcome aboard. I just fly drunk anyway. No, honestly, Chinese airspace would make you fly drunk. 732 feels like trying to fly a beach ball through the air. It's no stable feeling. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, she's stable. She's fast. She's absolutely amazing. Yeah, Goran, we have everyone here. Oh my goodness. What's even happening here? What made you pick ZLLL as a destination? Ryan, the location, the elevation, and the fact there's literally not much places to fly around there. Honestly, the airports in China are even more scarce than in Russia. So yeah. Dim flights. I apologize. I'm not entering 48 waypoints into Siva. What's the hardest airport you had to land at? Why? Let me think. I think it was Ryan's Field in Montana in a TBM 900. First half an hour I was literally trying to find this tiny short yes, exactly. This tiny short runway in the woods, at the way below the treetops, and damn flats. Trust me, the Chinese ATC would be so eager to remove me from the network, aka shoot me down for ignoring their rules. But yeah. Synchronization with carrying any plane. I use Swift, right? Yeah, I do. I can get forcibly disconnected. I'm flying on an online network, VATSIM, and it's governed by it's a volunteer network, and it's governed by the local VATSIM organizations. So the equivalent of being shut down is being called the supervisor on and getting forcefully disconnected. Not of dictators. No, honestly, VATSIM government is one of the most reasonable world governments I had a pleasure to deal with. So yeah. Well, it's called government in a sense, so I think we can, I don't know, management, operations department. One way or another, VATSIM is controlled by a pretty reasonable people compared to, for example, Iowa or others. Okay, so after TWZ waypoint. Guys, don't even think about buying a Gucci Sock 5. He's one of the best. For those who don't know, Satco is the network that was before VATSIM and AVO, and that was eventually separated into VATSIM and AVO. I assume they demand a realistic approach and not much fuckery. Absolutely. Well, VATSIM is kind of weird in this sense. It's this is what it demands, but this is not what you actually see. Defective crown, I don't know where you getting that, but P1 is actually impressively easy to acquire, especially with the VATSTAR. It's basically taking a short quiz. And it doesn't require check write. After P1, it's I guess this is mostly because it's voluntary, so yeah, generally it is realistic, or at least it tries to be realistic. Okay, we are just changing direction, so it's time to climb. $3,300. Keeper for the climb. Honestly, in the US, you mostly will get it quite realistic and enjoyable in the same sense. Okay, speeding up. Yeah, pilotage is $20 to $35. Okay, let's proceed with the climb and intercept the altitude. Defective crown, which ones have you trained with? Guys, definitely check out VATSTAR. They I finished my P1, P2, P3, P4 and P5 in less than a year. I wouldn't say so. I think that actually depends on the ATO you are training with. VATSTAR is absolutely great, and they provide the great training. I know that, for example, VAT UK is they could be a little unreasonable in that sense and such. Honestly, for me, pilotage ratings were impressively simple and basically just check the knowledge that I obtained through P1 through P5. So I didn't learn anything new with ratings up to Cat 11 and I11. Okay, maybe with one exception for the tech routes. Hickman, I would say that maybe in 2005 that was true, but since then they actually changed a lot, and it actually got better. Defective crown. I honestly don't care about. I honestly don't care about the fact. The fact it's the numbers. I don't care about the record. I care about the knowledge that it provides, and VATStar provides an amazing knowledge. Not to mention that you get trained by some real-world pilots. Air Force Proud is basically, trust me, he mostly flies not on VATSIM. Air Force Proud flies on FSX multiplayer, and it's not even and it's not even a proper ETC network. He makes fun videos though. This I agree, and I enjoy watching him, but yeah. I already know all the material from VNRL, so I see no point in taking a UA just to get mentored through each number. I mean, yeah, you got all the same knowledge from flying in real life, then you definitely don't need it. That makes perfect sense. No. Actually, I love watching Air Force Proud, even though it's not completely realistic. Actually, the funniest part is where it gets with the people who are realistic and who know what they are doing, because they make it actually even more funny. Air Force Proud himself is commercially and instrumental. And instrument certified pilot, so he definitely knows what's up. Some of us take FlyJSim too seriously. Air Force Proud is a great balance. Yeah, I would say so. No, honestly, I'm enjoying taking it seriously. And I'm enjoying doing this as much close to real as it could be. But again, I am. Thanks to the ridiculous Russian regulations, I'm basically cut off from the real-world aviation, and before I actually would make my move to eventually United States, but at first I hope for Germany or Ireland, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get somewhere in real-world flying, so this is sadly the closest thing I can get. Great waiting for you on the ground for all that fuel burn. I would be great to. I would be glad to burn her down on landing. So with the reverse thrust. Okay, conductor, see him hook you up to a place in Germany. Oh, trust me, I have my contacts in Germany, so I guess I might try to pursue that. And I'm being serious right now, right there. Oh look, we're below maximum landing weight. Not sure if but the guy who said he was original was using the former run doesn't provide an external view. Gordon, sorry, what do you mean? I use VATSIM for the ATC and in implementing through a fly realistically. When shit happens on VATSIM, I just laugh because for me it's just a game. Didn't let people online try to lecture me about VATSIM requiring regulations. I mean defective crown. I'm sorry if you are intentionally violating the regulations. That's kind of missing the point of the network. And that's not how it should be done. On the other hand, if people without real-world experience try to lecture you on the flying, yeah, just for training. Choose the for IFR training, so they only view you have the instrument panel and on that. Let's see. He was asking for special clearance because he got visually impaired. See of yours a while back. Yes, I mean I would say that's a little not with not consistent with the VATSIM regulations, because they require you to be able to be to perform the tax instructions. So calling me brother is a little weird, I would say. No, not at all. I mean, more than people say I should do something that they claim is part of VATSIM, but FlyJSim doesn't care. Like using a parallel taxiway to pass somebody sitting still after pushing back and getting told off. No, that's just defective crown. Just don't even try to join IVL. Don't even try to join IVL. Those are just snobs. On unit command and control. Yes, exactly. That's just VATSIM for you. IVL is a joke. IVL went full political, and I don't think they actually care about flying anymore. I think they care about following the rules to the point of impossibility, and well, yeah. In the RKSM, I'll be able to conduct a taxi. That's why the pilot was asking for special permission. This is interesting. I mean, I think for that there could be used a better phrasing than visually impaired, because that was quite confusing. And Wolfie 5, hi, welcome aboard. Going from South Korea to China. And like occasionally busybody. Yeah, I got you, defective Crayon. I got you. That makes all the sense. No, I mean, so always you can just let people do their own thing, and that would be easier for everyone. So why not really? And as Kinmost correctly pointed out, trust me, there's just as much, especially nowadays with the flight with the streamers and with the free trial period. There's just as much dumb fuckery and idiots on pilot edge as much you would find on VATSIM. The control is definitely more professional, but the pilots are honestly getting just about the same. Do you have to read up on the protocols for the different airspace? Yes, you do have, and trust me, flight planning in China took me several hours, and actually after landing I'm gonna get drunk because oh boy, screw China, honestly. Screw China big time. The regulations, the restrictions, the everything is just... Oh, and as you can see, we are flying with the metric altitudes with feet altimeter. This is just... yeah. Okay, let's climb to 34,000. Keeper 204, speeding up. And Mach hold mode. Altitude select, intercept. Come on, we're gonna climb. Should have sped up a little first. It'd be best to know what you be jumping on some sound control side on tunes. Oh, and definitely write that you are a new pilot in the comments. Normally controllers look out for those comments and actually try to give you some break and try to assist as much as they can. Come on, are we climbing? Are we gonna try to climb or something? Oh, and don't try to jump in the middle of a huge event. That's generally... New pilot, be gentle. No, it's just something simple like a new pilot or something like that. Yeah, we're actually climbing. Okay, let's tune in. Tip 1009 to off tip. So we would be descending 73 gonna be 61. So 15 out from off tip, we will begin our descent. And here we go at the altitude, and let's pull the keeper back. The client is Swift, yes? Yes, I'm using Swift. I'm using Swift 0.9.3. Yeah, sorry guys, a lot of things going on right now. Defective crown, sorry my curiosity, what types do you fly with, what flights were certified with the ATP? So on Saturn with the Swift, because the X-Pilot kicks me off all the time now. I wouldn't say so. Yes, things are going pretty smooth for me. The terrain level in the model matching, the actual flying, I would say that Swift disconnects a little more, but yeah. PC-12 and 747. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Flying the Queen. Lucky you. Okay, 190. No flight CDP in the first neck. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to switch back to Swift. Superior model matching is my opinion. Dean, I don't know if you know that, but they are using a custom model matching. They are actually using a custom model matching system that uses their own database instead of VATSIM numbers. So if it's a Cessna Turbo Skyline with an aircraft code T210, you would have with a normal VATSIM client something like A320 or 737. Swift will actually use the fact that it's a single engine piston high winger, and will use 172, something like this. And yes, this says Skinny Monster song. Let's see. Stupid question: do they have even ever have a flight emergency, engine problems, bad strikes, etc.? Kickman, this is actually depends on the network, depends on the model, and depends on VATSIM its workload permitting. If they could, since VATSIM policy is strictly prohibits priority handling, if the ATC can handle your emergency, then they will. If they won't be able to handle your emergency, they would ask you to disconnect or stop simulating the emergency. It's a voluntary network, so that's kind of a VATSIM thing. Okay, distance to off tip 74. Oh yeah, we survived getting inverted in this plane, so it's quite a sturdy one. Have you messed with the including the 18-inch plane? Yeah, I actually still due to try this rocket-powered default MD-82. That thing kept me curious. No, we didn't. I don't think we knew how to clip it at the moment. Gosh, that would make VATSIM best moments. Okay, 66 out, 66 out. It actually says that's in our nav waypoint. This is weird. But it shouldn't be. I wanted to get into the 722, I just can't. Ouch. Rygorin, you actually just missed the sale. Sorry to say that. But there was a pretty good discount on it. But you will get there, trust me. Okay, let's actually get ready to for the arrival. Okay, let's rebrief it real quick. From off tip, we are gonna be going on the heading of 287 to Sunov. Are gonna be on the heading, but we'll verify the position by the FMS. And at Sunov is gonna be DME 23 on the radial 247 from Lanzhou viewer. From there on the DME 13 we will be turning to Zhonghe viewer, and along the way we will be descending to 9,850, which is 3,000 meters. Let's see, transition level is flight level 157. Flight level conversion is going to be 4,800 meters. And we will be going direct to, from this waypoint, we're going to be going direct to Delta Zulu Hotel VR on 116.0. Right from there, we will be joining the ILS approach into runway 36. Let's actually take a look at the weather. Let's actually listen to the weather. Weather meter of the release. Yeah, absolutely. FlyJSim Discord is absolutely helpful in that. My goodness, I've flown for so long, I'm having tremors. Okay, 45 miles out. So yeah, from here we will be joining the feeder leg from Zhonghe, and on heading 280 will intercept the ILS into Lanzhou, which is 109.3. 109.3. Okay, so this is basically it. The missed approach is climb straight ahead to 8860, then right turn to the VOR direct. Then contact ATC. Definitely gonna have Zhonghe and Zhonghe on the first receiver standby and ALS on the first receiver active. And before that, we will have on the first receiver Lanzhou. Actually, Lanzhou is gonna be on the yeah, I think we'll just go with the basic first, second, third. First, second, third policy. 33 miles out. This is basically on the first receiver. On the first receiver main, the next one on the second, the active one on the second window, the next one on the third window on the second receiver, the first one, and on the last one is the third one. Basically switching between those things. Okay, this is gonna be 114.0. And it's gonna be 116.0, you'll see what I mean. 116.0, then it's gonna be 116.0. And then it's gonna be let me see. Oh boy. No, actually let's set 114.0 for the general guidance. Here too, should I say? 114.0. Here we go. 20 miles out, 15 out, and we will begin our descent. Okay, the auto brakes go to minimum. The minimums are 200 on the radio, 200 radio altitude. We definitely have the climb gradient of 4 degrees. Can't set this really. And go in sterile cockpit. Okay, 11 miles out. Yes, yes, gear horn, yeah. Let's begin our descent. Indicated hold. Actually, mark hold. And our first constraint is (9850) 97 9. Here we go. Okay, what's the next waypoint? Sunov. Radial of 287. Yeah, that was actually pretty helpful. We can follow the I can't follow the SIVA guidance anymore. Has it set for the radio altitude and flaps position? Checklist kids use them. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, I definitely forgot to read the after takeoff checklist this time. Right now we have descent approach checklist. We will read it after the crossing the... Oh my goodness, what am I doing now? Indicated hold and... Yeah, that's a little too fast. Yeah, right? Okay, radial 247. This goes back to nav mode. Intercept the altitude. Oh my goodness. And this is how Sperry slows down on descent. Oh boy. Okay, we have 1 on 4.0. Let's verify that that this is what we need. Yep. And it's gonna be 274. 274 on the course. DME is gonna be 23.9, at least should be. Okay, definitely gotta pick up the weather. Be advised slow.
Zulu, Lima, 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 airport information, uniform 0400, Zulu, weather, wind 192 at 6, visibility 10,000, sky clear, temperature -1, dew point -13, QNH 1019, advise on initial contact, you have information, uniform.
Okay, this is an unexpected change in winds.
Zulu, Lima, 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 airport information, uniform 0400, Zulu, weather, wind.
I'm a little concerned about landing in the... Okay, let's see. Do we want to land with a tailwind on a 4 clicks long runway at 6,400 feet? Yes, Dan Flens, that's ASXP. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm a little concerned here. What to land into the wind. Oh my goodness, this is so many changes. I'm not even sure I'm on the correct approach here. Circle to land, guys. Circle to land. Modern problems require modern solutions. Okay, altimeter is 1019 now. Circle to land. The minimums are different. 962 on the radio. 962. Here we go. Okay, DME13. This is actually where we should be turning towards 116.0. 116.0 on the radial 015. Which means 095. You know what this means? You know what this means? And my internet just worked. Okay, 301019. And this is gonna be, yeah, already doing this a little off. And maximum of 230 knots here. Yeah, right. Sorry guys, extensively using the autopilot because, well, yeah. Let's intercept, and here goes the ILS frequency. The ILS frequency is 109.3. All right. Back to the turn knob mode. And let's slow the fuck down. Come on. Okay, here's the station pass. Two 230 and radial 280. Okay, after that we're intercepting at 8,860, which means 8,900. Launcher traffic, Boeing reach 487, Boeing 727, ILS runway 34, circle to correction, ILS runway 36, circle to land, runway 38, Lanzhou. And I think we will just continue to intercept. Hold on. This is 359. 359. Here we go. Yeah, we're on an even better intercept course. And here we go. And of course I forgot to calculate the landing parameters. 215, landing with flaps 30, 133 and 140 on the approach speed. Okay, forgot those of course. Logo light. Okay, descent approach checklist, seatbelt signs on, anti-ice closed, landing lights on, altimeters set and cross-checked, flight instruments, flight direction and radios set and cross-checked, go around EPR 215, VREF 133, fuel set for landing, hydraulics, pressure quantities normal, pressurization and cooling doors 6, to 90, set, pressurization set, descent approach checklist complete. Okay, flaps going to 2. Glide slope alive. Okay, circle to land, not authorized west of runway, so we will be going east of runway. And she nicely intercepts the glide slope. 5, Gear down. Flaps 15. Yeah, this is correct. Go around setting, go around set. Circle to land minimums are 7350. Okay, landing checklist. No smoking signs on. Gear down. 3 greens. Flaps not yet set. Hydraulics. Pressurization quantity is normal. Landing checklist complete. The flap settings amended. Okay. Add some power.
Flight slow.
Yeah, that's okay.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Runway in sight. Circling. You can go.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Yeah, the seat is not in the best position, the worst moment possible. Okay. Got the airfield in sight. Flaps 20. Launcher traffic reach 47, 727 on left downwind for runway 18 Launcher. 7100. And 40.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Shut up. And here we go. Flight director turned itself off. Oh, come on. Falling below the approach speed. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is intense. And flaps going to 30.
Bank it. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate.
Oh my goodness.
Bank angle.
This is getting a little unstable. Yeah, I need more practice with circle to lands. Yeah, this is basically general aviation approach now. Oh boy.
Sync rate.
And
Sync rate.
everything literally in the thin air.
100. Sync rate. Sync rate. 10.
Oh boy, what a floater. Reverse is open. Thrust reverse full. Auto brakes working. $80 knots, reverse closed. 60 knots. Auto brakes disengaged. Alright guys, welcome to Lanzhou. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I'm not sure what to say about it, but this was not what I was expecting, and it went not as bad as it could. I was gonna say we're just way into the spotters. So good, yeah. Like that 727 detail right 360 on a short final at less than 1200 miles in Somalia because of propelling for. They're gonna say you flew that like you fly your 182 except for the extended downwind. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. This is what I was going for. Butter, like butter, yeah. I don't know how realistic that was. Good enough for government work. Yeah, exactly. Dear passengers, thank you for flying with Delta. We make US Air Force proud. Okay. And so, yeah, definitely. No, I'm pretty sure that could have been done better, but and maybe even some other way. But I think it wasn't the worst. Blades are off. Depressurize the plane. Start the APU. Flaps going up. Since it was last minute approach change. Yeah, Wolfie, I guess. Thank you. Okay, landing lights are off. Ground lights are on. Auto brakes disarmed. Anti-ice is closed. Rope heaters could be turned off. This is going to just the altitude mode. And galley power, steady gas off. As well as the packs. Well, one pack at least. And now we can connect the APU. Now let's wind this up back to 0. After landing checklist. Window heats, keep them on. Anti-ice off. P2 heat off. Flaps up, no lights. Radio transponder. Yeah, right, radar. Transponder set. Speed brakes retracted. Step trim 0. Galley power off. Fuel 1 pump per engine. Hydraulics interconnect. Let's open this. Flight ground switch. Ground. Air conditioning set. APU on bus. And default switch. Attention to the APU now. It's gonna be fine. After landing checklist complete. Now let's see where we can taxi. So, where to? We don't have any auto gates, this is the default scenery, so I guess straight to the maintenance gates. What do you think, guys? What's in this video? Yeah, that's about right. 3 loud engines, especially add to it. Anyway, let's roll. Minus 345. Ah, we'll take it. Well, at least it wasn't a Navy-style carrier leading controlled crash. Sound controlled. Yeah, there definitely was a long one. I mean, guys, honestly, I know how it looked, but I don't know how bad was it actually, but I felt confident along the approach. I knew it's gonna be tight turns. I knew it's gonna be high bank angles, and this is gonna be a really tight circle to land. And honestly, I think it went not in the worst way. I didn't drop below the unsafe altitudes. I think it was alright. I don't know. Pretty sure that retired 772 captain would say something about it, or even worse, retired 727 times flight dispatch from Delta, but again, good enough for government work. Had to look up where it comes from actually. Okay, parking brake is set. Interconnect is closed. APU is still on bus. Yes, it's still alive. As much as impossible it could be. And let's cut the engines and open the blades. Yeah, the APU seem to be feeling pretty much fine. Generators are off. Let's close the pumps. I'd rather turn them off. Open the inner stairs. Wait. Turn off the taxi and the beacon. Transponder 2. And here comes service with the ground card. Let's go to external. Essential gas back to standby. Galley turned on. PPU blade could be closed. And 1 minute. And now we can turn off the rest of hydraulic system. Right, shutdown checklist. Yes, seatbelt signs. Off, beacon is off, exterior lights set as required, start levers. Cut off, parking brake on, electrical. We are on external. Fuel off, hydraulic bravo off, air conditioning come on. Here we go. CPU could be turned off. And this could be open, backs could be closed. Shutdown checklist complete. So guys, that concludes it. Thank you so much for joining me. The landing was minus 345. Finish it. Disconnect from VATSIM. The Project Fly flight is finished. The APU is off. No, the APU is off already. Okay then. And I guess we can call the maintenance now. Engine 1 and engine 3 are fixed with fine high quality Chinese parts. Yeah, right. So okay guys, so that concludes this flight. Thank you for joining me so much. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, let's say hi to someone on Twitch. So again, if you are new, my name is Diana. I live in Russia, consider myself culturally American. I do all kinds of flying, and if you want some as realistic as possible in sim, if you want as realistic flying as possible in unrealistic situations, follow. If you want to support the stream, subscribe, and I will see you again. No, not Twitter, not Twitter. Twitch. Okay, DJ driver is flying something. Actually, he almost finished. Let's simply go to Jeffro. Jeffro is just my buddy, a great guy, and he does a lot of trucking. So let's say hi to Jeff.